Final startup sequence initiated. Performing internet connection speed test. Connection is secure and bandwidth is sufficient. Setting up chat integration. Chat is live and ready to engage. Finalizing system checks. CPU and memory usage are within normal limits. Checking video feed. Internal capture card online. Camera is online. Gaming console capture is online. All video feeds are stable. Verifying audio input. Microphone is active and sound levels are optimal. Loading overlays and graphics. All assets are ready for display. All systems are green. Startup sequence complete. Preparing to go live in 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Welcome to the live stream. Let's get started.
Oh my God! Oh! I like how he turned his head back around and was like, what? Batman fights insane. He does not have any superpowers. I don't know if I'm gonna skip that and do Fallout 4 or what. Whoa, bro, what is she doing on the ground like that? Oh! Oh God! Run away! Oh God! Run away! Run away! Oh, it's a big bird! Yo, what is up? What's up, everybody? Hold on. Hold on. All right. I think I got everything going. All right, we're good. What's up, everyone? How we doing tonight on this fantastic Saturday? Excuse me, why is this so big? My Spotify was huge. What's up, guys? How's it going? Welcome in. My name's Jason with House Jacobs. Today we're playing more Sekiro. We've been stuck on the same boss for like 2 weeks. 2 weeks straight, like 2 streams straight. So hopefully tonight is the night. I really hope tonight's the night because I'm about tired of fighting this guy. My dad's a jerk. It's the character's dad. All right. Let's get into this bad boy right on. So, just like always, I gotta do some warm-ups before we jump right into this thing. So, take my wrist watch off. Game's offline, don't care. What is up? Hold on. All right, we're not gonna go up there. We're gonna go down here. We gotta build up some more of these little what are they called? Runes or whatever this guy uses. Just get right into it, dude. We're not even messing around today. Oh, Mitsuguri, buddy. Mitsuguri. We need to Mitsuguri that guy. There you go. Dude. Dude. How's this lame? Whoa. Out of here with that garbage. Is it up to heal in this game? Yeah. All right. Here comes our buddy. Got our buddy here. Oh, snaps! Dude just jump kicked me in the face. Ooh! Alright, hold on. Not really dead yet. Not dead yet. You okay, dude? Like, flopping around outside. Okay. Oh, that's my own fault. There we go. There we go. That was my own fault for screwing around with that guy. I gotta get really good with these purple guys so I can, like, farm them. They do give a lot of XP. Okay. Oh, snaps. I didn't get out of the way fast enough. I try to get in 2 hits. You can get 1 hit on that move, not 2. Oh, there it is. I died. Sad days. First death. Delicious. Hold on. There we go. Sorry, sir. I won that time. I won handedly. Handedly. Oh. Damn you messing up my Mitsugiri. Oh! This is what I get for, like, thinking I can come down here and farm all this with ease. There we go. There we go. Now, if I can make this little route over and over and over with this purple, killing these 2 purple guys. Okay. Dude. Come on, jerk. Oh, horse crap. What you got? Can't, poison these guys. That's not good. Oh, that's my own fault. I shouldn't dodge. Dodging is a bad thing to do in this game. There's very few times you're actually supposed to dodge. That's one of them. That's one of the times you're actually supposed to dodge. How am I dying to, like, these basic-ass dudes? Oh, I got 2 hits in that time before I came back down. Not that time. Wow, I feel like I blocked every one of those, but I guess I was wrong. That's cool. I guess I was just wrong that I got all those guys. That I got them all. That's 624 times. Dude, I'm never going to beat this game. Hey, boo-boo. I hit. Mmm. Oh, I messed up his attack. It's twice I've done that. Yeah, we're at 624, dude. Okay. What are we drinking tonight? Tonight I'm drinking Elijah Craig double toasted. Or toasted barrel, sorry. I actually have wine in the fridge. A man was asking, like, why is this in here? I'm like, the kids bought it. Like, kids being Squids and his wife when they were here. Because I think, technically you can still drink while you're breastfeeding, but you have to, like, do a pump and dump. You'll take it. You have to do a pump and dump. So if you drink, get that the next time you pump, you have to dump it. But, yeah. So they, I think the intention was going to be that they would drink, or she would drink, but she didn't. So I got a full bottle of wine. I think it's Stella Rose. It's actually not bad. Ooh, God. Uncalled for, sir. Dude, it's so... Oh, you son of a bitch. Is that actually a death? It is. Damn it. These guys that, like, do the kicks throw me off. Like, I get used to the swords, and then it's like... And watching the arms, and then that guy throws in kicks. I think that's why they do that. These guys. You can walk away and get a beer, dude. I already have it. I have it cut and paste so I can do it myself. God. I gotta eat. I don't know how I get unused to this game so quickly. And then I do that, and it makes it look like it's like the easiest guy to beat. So I don't get it, dude. There we go. Voodoo Ranger? Oh, you went with Voodoo Ranger this time. Nice. I almost picked some up. The only thing, like, I've gotten kind of uppity about my beer. Like, all the IPAs and stuff, and, like, the specialty beers they make here in the US, they really fill you up. I feel kind of like, bloated, I guess, from drinking them. Like the stuff in Germany, I don't. So now it's like, I'm kind of snobby about it, I guess. Like the ones here taste better, but they're like a lot more filling, I guess. Can't see. There we go. Okay, I already got that guy. You picked up a mixed 12-pack last time you were in the gas station because you've been too lazy to go to the grocery store? Buying it from the gas station is more expensive, isn't it? Like the convenience store or whatever? Dude. Stop that. How is that even a thing where like he pauses in the air and turns? Like that shouldn't have hit me. I was dodging, but okay. Like the iframes in this game are crazy. I think we've gone over this like 100 times. It's like half of what's in like all the other Dark Souls games. Like, I think you normally get, like, like 32. Jesus. Hi, Carolina. Hola. ¿Cómo estás? Excuse me, sir. Disculpe. There we go. Perfect. Take it. I can't see. I am screwed. There's the screwing. A couple dollars more, but yeah, it saves you gas and a 20-minute drive. I don't know that you're saving $2 worth of gas. Oh, Jesus. Well, I'm dead. How? Oh, my goodness. Thank you, sir. Can I get out of the corner? It's more of a time distance driven. Yeah. So well, that's why they call it a convenience store, right? You're paying for the convenience. Can I not die? I should have stuck with my original thought of switching to Elden Ring tonight. Yeah, no, I understand. I'm just saying, like, you're paying for convenience. That's the whole point of, like, the prices being higher at the convenience store. Because it's convenient. Jerk. Bro, you are not him. I'll tell you that right now. Kill that old lady. Okay, here comes the purple guy. So it seems to be nice. That's cool. Oh, is it like one of those like local gas stations? Oh my, come on. We have one of those. I try and go there a lot. I like it being there because I'm kind of tired of the 7-Eleven by my house being like 30 cents more than the gas station that's further down the street. Like that's like, you know, 2 city blocks over or whatever. Oh, you son of a bitch, I got you. But the only way that happens is if there's competition around to keep his prices lower at 7-Eleven, right? So I like supporting like the local type guy, and I've seen that gas station change hands a bunch of times. Like it'll just close and then it'll open. So I try and stop there as long as the gas is comparable. Don't get me wrong. I am fine with the on cue. Especially because it's usually, like I said, 30 cents lower than the 7-Eleven by my house. But if it were just a local place instead, I'd be down with it. Oh my god. But you can't beat the prices at Sam's most of the time, so it's just, I think a lot of it depends on where I'm at and where I'm going. Like, I'm not gonna buy milk from the corner store. I'm gonna go to Brahms because it's right across the street from the corner store. Even though it's more expensive, it's Brahms milk. I cannot pass up how good that milk is. But if I need gas and a couple monsters, the little corner store closest to me is fine. I'm fine with it. Hey, buddy. If I can get out of the way, the purple guy will take care of him. Go to Kroger for groceries, wine, but I kind of gotten into the system where I only get groceries once a month. Yeah, we'll do. We still have enough of us here that it's usually once a week. Oh, you're a dick. I just helped you, sir. Dude, you help a brother out and then he turns around and starts whacking you. You deserve that, you piece of crap. In a month? Oh. That's not bad. We spend way more than that. You're probably also like not having to like buy. Yeah, you're a bachelor. That's what it is. As I was gonna say, you don't have to buy for a bunch of people. Oh, remember how I said that I was going to Germany in May and June, right? Like, and then I was gonna take a week off and then do like a week more back in like another spot in Germany for work. And I said, oh, I guarantee they asked me to stay longer on that second trip on the second part of work. Guess what they did? Do margaritas count as groceries? I don't know. Probably save a lot of money just by making them yourself. Jumbo Rita and food? You do that like once a week, right? Sometimes. Yeah, so tentatively, depending on how lazy you're feeling, tentatively they're wanting me to be in overseas from the middle of May to like the middle of July. There's a week off in between where I'm just traveling with Amanda, but it's the problem is it's kind of hard to pass up. One, I have a super cool boss, and she's like, dude, I'm kind of stuck. Probably. Two, with that, is I need death. I usually get overtime. And, we're attempting to pay off debt, so obviously any type of overtime or anything I can get is super helpful. And then we're also not paying, then Boeing's paying for my food, not me, right? So I will say that even though I do have teenagers, I am a huge portion of the food bill at the house. Amanda would eat like girl dinners if I just let her. Am I missing something? Like, do they turn up the difficulty when you start killing these guys real easy, or what? Okay. I'm obviously missing something. Yeah, we'll see. It's not definite. Where was that a second ago? That was ridiculous. The May and June part's definite, but the all the way until July is not. The thing is, they can only keep me over overseas for like 90 days before I need to actually get a work visa, so... You watching the CD VODs? Oh yeah, I found it funny you dropped my name along with yours for common names. What are you talking about? Common names for what? I talk about you on the stream? Yeah. Oh. It's a common name, dude. I don't think I said it was your name. Specifically. Oh, did I? Oh, my bad. I didn't think I did. I apologize. Yeah, I didn't know that I said that that was your actual name. I try not to use people's actual names if they don't want me to. I know some people are really sketchy about it. It's just a funny coincidence, yeah. Oh, so you're saying... No. You're saying I didn't say specifically that it's your name, just that the name I dropped as a common name. Because it is a common name. Like, let's be real. Okay. Yeah, they're common names, dude. Jason, Justin, David, Michael, Jacob. And most of them are biblical names. It's as if the 70s and 80s and 90s all had like adults that were like, I'm gonna name my kid after the Bible. Yeah. Oh, I forgot John. How am I out of heals, bro? I am struggling. Damn it. Yeah, it's pretty common. That's what I was trying to tell Lone Wolf. He's all like, oh, I don't like my name. Nope, wrong one. I don't like my name. It's too common. I'm like, bro. He also had other reasons he didn't like it too, but also you can't, I don't think you can use commonality. What is this jerkhole doing? Called you gay because of your name, or you're just talking in general? Oh. Well, being Jason Jacobs, the only thing they could think of was John Jacob Jingleheimer Schmidt. And I'm like, my name's not even John. Like, what are you talking about? I'm dead. Not dead. Dude, I almost was like to level 3. I don't know what the hell happened. These two doucheholes over here. This guy keeps coming out of nowhere. This guy. The guy can like one shot, keeps coming out of nowhere trying to attack me like a dipshit. Here it comes. Why am I hiding against the wall, you ask? Who knows? There. Michael Bolton, Michael Jackson. Yeah, I get it. Dude, have you seen the mixed reviews on the new Michael Jackson movie? Not yet. So the audience love it. The critics do not. But the reason the critics don't love it, I think, might actually be a decent reason. Because there's like some controversy behind it. Now I haven't watched it, so we'll preface it with that. But basically, they're saying they whitewashed Michael Jackson and all the controversy behind Neverland and the kids and all that stuff. So essentially, he's getting Me Too'd after he's dead for people still liking him. And they're like, we wouldn't make a movie on how, what kind of a philanthropist, you know, Jeffrey Epstein was, or how an amazing movie producer Harvey Weinstein was, without also bringing up the controversy. So they're mad that the controversies are not brought up in the movie. Which I can understand. But it's just crazy, like, that's now coming back up again. The majority was thrown out. So now that there's no, I guess, money involved with keeping people quiet, I guess people are like coming back out and saying, well, maybe now that I have kids, I can see how wrong what happened to me was. And it's like, is that the case, or are you just now bringing it about because now the Jackson, like, foundation or whatever it is, is gonna get more money from this movie and you want some? It's really hard to tell because, like, there was some skeezy stuff going on with paying people off to be quiet and stuff. Like, if he wasn't doing anything wrong, there should have never been any money paid to anybody for silence, right? So, I don't know. I I haven't done any research on it. I'm just saying, I'm like, I find it amusing that there's now controversy on it. And just like Amanda was watching something with Elvis, and they're all like, oh my God, he was basically a pedophile with Priscilla Presley. I'm like, but they got married. But she was too young to be married. I'm like, but somebody signed off on it. So I don't know, dude. It's like, you can't just be whoever it is you were. And there's no more nuance. It's like, if you were bad, you're completely bad. That's it. No more nuance. No nuance. Yeah, I guess that's what it is. It's gotta be. Because, to me, the nuance would be, look, he was the king of pop. Sure, he was with her, whatever, but obviously they were married. And when you're famous, you do get a little weird. Like, whoever thought, I think Elvis is one of the very first, like, real celebrities where, like, people were, like, mobbing him, throwing themselves at him. The fame had a chance to get to his head, where other celebrities at the time maybe weren't that big. Like, they were big, but not like almost to, like, the worship level of that. And then ever since then, celebrities have been just crazier and crazier. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, dude, it's, I'm not saying what happened was right. Trust me. It's just funny that that's now the thing that they're focusing on with all of these people from the past. It's like right now, if they were to make a movie about Thomas Jefferson, they would likely put all this stuff about slavery in it. And not necessarily focus on, like, his political stuff and all that, and then that would be the focus, and not every cool thing he did, but just the fact that he had slaves. That would be the whole thing. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying right now. It would no longer be the focus of, like, okay, this was like the very first king of pop or whatever. Like the most famous person on the face of the planet, and this is what was going on. They're mad because, in this case, with Michael Jackson, that stuff wasn't in there. It's like you almost have to have it in there. They would do the same thing with Thomas Jefferson, George Washington, all of them. I mean, at this point, you're like one step away from being like, you know what? We're gonna make a movie about Hitler, and we're gonna focus on how amazing his art was. It'd be like, what are you talking about? Well, they're putting it. I think they're putting it out there as like a biopic. So that's what they're complaining about. Oh, right. So that's my point. That it would normally just focus on the biggest part of their life, which would be their success. But people are upset because it doesn't have anything in there about the bad stuff. And I'm like, okay, so are we also gonna do the same thing for, like, are we just gonna make all the bad guys anti-villains now? Or, like, is that what it is? Because that's what we've started doing. All the good guys have to be villains. All of the bad guys have to be anti-villains. They're not, they might have some villainous stuff, but you know, maybe there's a good side to them. It's like we have to now take away good and evil, and there can only be ambiguity. Well, I think that's the point. I think that's what they're trying to do. Villains are just anti-heroes. Bad guys are just misunderstood good guys, or just misunderstood. So I'm waiting for that for the new Hitler documentary to come out. That's basically just going to be over half of it focused on how his childhood was, giving us his background, and then like how he got rejected from like art school, and it's not really his fault that he turned out the way he did. That's the next step. That's the next step. Yeah, how he was trying to save the world. Yeah, I don't know, dude. It's just, can't you just watch a movie and enjoy it for what it is? Like, we don't have to know every bad thing that every mostly good person did. We don't have to know any of the good things that bad people did. Like, can we just focus on whatever it was that they did that was... I don't know. Maybe I just have an outlook on good and evil that other people don't have anymore. Oh snap, I'm gonna die because Lone Wolf's scaring me with zombies. Hi, Lone Wolf! We were talking about you earlier. Whenever Raz doesn't show up to streams, I guess he actually watches the VOD. Good things, yeah. We were talking about names, like common names earlier. From that whole conversation about you wanting to change your name and stuff. You did lose your 35-day streak, too. That'd be cool if watching the VOD actually gave you your streak back. Because one of the names I mentioned as common names in the U.S. from when I was born was Raz's name. He brought it up. The funny thing... Can Amanda and I witness? We'll just do it when we come over. Oh, is that right? So it does count if you watch the VOD. Oh, but you missed 2 streams, didn't you? Oh, sorry. Oh, sorry. The funny thing is, Amanda calls you by your name. Mainly because she's the one that always mails stuff for me. So that's what she knows you by. When I'm like, oh, Lone Wolf, she's like, wait, which one is Lone Wolf? And I'm like, it's the one in the UK. And she's like, oh, and then she'll say your name. So you're gonna mess her up, dude. She's expecting to meet you. And to book travel for you. She knows you by your old name, yeah. Well, you haven't changed it yet. Still your name. Well, you introduce yourself however you want. As long as it's a truth, I have absolutely no problem going with it. Like, I know a ton of people that go by their middle name. Oh, fantastic. I gotta... Oh, no. I put out... did I put... I put out a schedule. If you'd look in Discord. I know in the Latin community, normally your last name is either hyphenated or you take like your mother's last name and put it as the middle, like an extra middle name. So they have 4 names. Yeah, Moongrazer asked you about how the new Diablo 4 thing is going. You didn't answer. I told him you're probably just fishing. In the gaming one, the gaming channel. I never use my middle name either. It's a biblical name. Actually, all 3 of my names are biblical names. Lucian? That's a cool name. Really? That's what we're going with? Come on! I hate these guys. Not dealing with that guy. I have 2 heals left. Bright personality. Nate, you name yourself whatever you want to name yourself, dude. Ah. Don't be surprised if I call you Lone Wolf or by the wrong name, because I don't know what it's gonna be by the time I get there. So. Or just tell me what you want me to call you, and I'm fine with that too. You don't mind? Yeah, you said you didn't like your name because it'd been used in anger. What if it was by people that you like, and they're being nice? Might change it. I didn't say it wouldn't take a while. Dude, trauma is hard to deal with, man. There was a long time the sirens that you hear went for like air sirens and stuff. If it was on TV, if it was outside, like the tornado sirens here, it would like make me massively anxious. Torin Lucian Nightingale? That's, are you keeping the same last name or changing the last name too? I'd leave it like that. There you go, yeah. I was gonna say, that's not a bad name. Doot. Yeah, you when I say you, I mean I guess. You or not many people. You don't hear of many people changing their names. Like, you hear people changing, like, their last name or something, like, if they don't want to be associated with their father anymore and they want to be associated with their stepfather or something instead, or something to that effect. Sure he is. I feel like I'm still like in high school where I can fit into any group, but to an extent. To an extent, I can fit into most groups anyways, like a vampire type group or whatever, as long as we're not being like, the Dark Lord must obey. It's like, okay, I draw the line. That's where I draw the line. Well, I'm pretty sure I know what part of your heritage is. I don't know if you have any French background. I like the French version better, actually. And the funny thing is that you, like, separate French and Western. When, France is a Western country. Considered part of Western civilization. Raise his hand, French. You want to see mine? They always change it. Like, they go through and they change what it is. Hold on, I'll show you. We're gonna pull up my genetics. They change it every once in a while. Like, they go back through and like redefine certain things. Like, I don't think I'm Somali anymore. I know what you meant. I was joking with you. English Native American on mom's side, yeah. Oh, they're adding snooze until tomorrow. I don't want to do this right now. Can I snooze my 2-step verification, please? Thank you. All right, let's see. Ancestry composition. So it says that I am 99.7% European. I'm super white. In case anybody didn't know, I'm super white. British and Irish, 72%. 72.4%. English, 61.3%. And that includes the Greater London area, Manchester, Merseyside, Lancashire, West Midlands, Tyne. So basically like mainland Great Britain. Yeah, English is in Brit. Irish, 9.6%. Welsh, 1.5%. And then the rest is like Western European at 23.6%, which is French at 16.8%. Belgian and Southern Dutch, 4%. Swiss, Southern German, and Western Austrian, 2.3%. Austrian and Southern German, another 0.4%. Then there's the part that I really like, Nordic. The smallest part, though. It's like 3.7. Then they have like trace ancestry, and it says it's like African. Apparently, I'm from I have 0.3% of me that's from Africa. So mainly British, Western Europe, and Nordic. So basically, I'm super white. In case anybody didn't know, I'm not even 1%, I'm 0.3%. That's how white I am. I'm so white, I'm not even the average amount of African. When people are like, white boy, they're talking about me. Yeah, they're talking about me. I'm probably one of the whitest white boys you knew. It's 0.3%. It's not even a full percentage. Yeah, 0.3%. Dude, so the joke used to be the joke used to be I'm half black from the waist down. That's the half that I'm black in. No. But I was wrong. I'm not half black. Yeah, I'm so white. Most people in America have some Native American in them. Not me. 0%. 0%. 0% Native American. I'm more Viking than I am African, which I always stick with. I go with that I'm a Viking. So yes, I know that's where you're going. That's why I went ahead and went with it. Technically, you're like a quarter African, kind of like my other message said about my grandmother. Oh, interesting. Since I'm from Martiniz, one of the islands off the coast of South Africa. Oh, crap. Thank you. In Madagascar, my mother at first intended to give all our children French names. My brother got Dominique so it would suit their name. I ended up with Jamie instead. Yeah, that's what we were talking about, common names last time. So, like, my name's Jason. I have a brother named Justin and David. Amanda's the third Amanda that I've been with. Her sister's name's Jessica. My ex's name is Jessica. Her ex's name is Justin. His brother's name is Jason. John is a common name in your family? Yeah. Yeah. I know like 2 or 3 other Jasons spelled different ways. I mean, it's just a name that's common. I think Michael's one of the ones that just stays. John's another one that just sticks around. Jennifer's another one from the 80s and 90s in the US. Amanda, Jessica, Jennifer. What was another really common one? Bella says she doesn't like her name because it's Isabella. So she likes to go by Bella. Because when she was born, that stupid Twilight series came out and everybody named their girl Isabella. So she was born around that time, so that's how she ended up with that name. Really? What we're doing? Oh, Isabella? I know, I tried to tell her. I'm like, you know it means like... It means like essentially beautiful in Italian. Isabella. Is the house spot broken? Oh, the house spot's not AI in today. The house bot may have actually run out of money. It's been a while since I've put $5 on it, so let me turn off the AI portion of the house bot. We'll fix him later. There we go. He shouldn't do random stuff now. Oh, get out of here. So you're one of the few in your family without a French name? Well, change it to French, dude. Torin Lucien sounds kind of French. Personally, I would go the other way, but your cousin is Eden, although another aunt went British and called theirs Benjamin and Billy. Oh. Oh, Albert. Instead of Albert, it's pronounced Albert, right? Son of a bitch. Yeah, that's definitely French. Oh. Wah! I'm almost to level 4. I don't know what level 4 is going to actually get me. I don't know if it gets me a new move or anything. I've just been sitting here screwing around, wasting time, so I don't have to do that boss fight over and over for 20 minutes. Or for all night. I wanted to make some type of advancement, I guess. Let's see what we can do with acquire skills. 6. Just caught in the undertow. Enables the use of prosthetic tools while in midair. Interesting. What's this? Night Star Slash. Acquire the combat art Night Star Slash. Spinning leap attack. There's something else I wanted. Acquires the combat art. No. I'm not doing any of these. I was looking for, like, more passive type stuff. This is kind of passive. Yeah, see, there we go. Good night, dude. Just kicked me straight in the chest. He didn't like that I got that extra skill, I'll tell you that. Oh, that is not the right button. That's my own fault. I did that to myself. All right, I need another drink. Death Plus, please. and then I'll be right back. After a colleague ruined it for me, got demoted to a middle name. Dude, Lucy and River Nightingale. I like that. You don't even need Sage. Drop Torrent altogether. You're doing it, I'm not. Like, all of this can be discussed in Discord. I'm just saying. Yeah, I've only ever been Jason. There was a while I went, obviously, like, by my last name in the military. So then it was weird being called Jason. Like, when you... If that's all you're ever called, like, because that's all I ever call you, right, when we're talking. Same with Lone Wolf, right? That's all I know him by. I mean, I know his real name, but I don't call him that on stream. I try not to dox people, and then they do it to themselves. But when I went by Jacobs for 5 years, it was really weird to hear my first name. Oh, first, this is fine. Dude, if you're comfortable, I don't care. No. Not true. Not true. If you're in, maybe if you're in like a military type thing, like the government, like any of the government jobs might, but, like private corporations and stuff, like say Boeing, I don't use last names in that. We bring them up for like if I'm talking about a specific person, or I'm like, this is my boss, and I say what her name is, that's because I need them to email her or to go talk to her or whatever. Yeah, we are. But yeah, we don't use last names a lot. No one's like Jacobs. That's not a thing. Not a thing. That's what it was in the military. Definitely military stuff. All right, I'm gonna start trying to whittle down this boss, dude. Hope you guys are ready to drink, if you're drinking. That was what it was, Sergeant Jacobs. The funny thing is, I have a guy that calls me Gunny, which is Gunnery Sergeant, which was actually like 2 ranks over what I was. No. Yeah, 2 ranks over what I was. But he calls me Gunny because like Gunnery Sergeant is what you call Gunny, like Gunnery Sergeant. So like in Heartbreak Ridge, like Gunny Highway, played by Clint Eastwood, he just called me Gunny all the time. He still does it now. And I feel bad answering to it because that's not my rank and that's not how Marines work. But also, he's using it as a term of endearment. So that's what he calls me. Literally doesn't say Jason or Jacobs, just calls me Gunny. And I wasn't a Gunny. I love in the TV show NCIS, they have the military nicknames for each other, like Pro B Sarge. Yeah. So stuff like military-esque type jobs. So anything in the military, obviously you either get call signs, nicknames, or last names, right? Firefighters do the same thing. Police officers and like FBI, they all do the same kind of thing. That's just the way they work because they're all very military-esque type jobs. There might be other things, like you'll see a lot of production lines when it comes to like manufacturing where people still use last names. But a lot of those guys came from the military. It seems like a lot of veterans end up into manufacturing type jobs, and they carry over that last name calling thing to that. But once you get into like the offices and stuff, so away from the blue collar stuff and to the white collar, that's the difference. Like blue collar is all of the hands-on stuff, and white collar is like all the jobs where, say, engineers, finance, program management, stuff like that, all the management and stuff. Those guys usually go by just their names, their first names. So like I see there's like a director. Oh yeah, I know, dude. Foster's ate up with that thing. So you'll see a lot of like there's executives. And the floor that I'm on is the executive floor for Oklahoma City. So you see a lot of directors and the executives at our site there. And we just call them by their first name. Like you walk by, I'm like, hey, Greg. Normally, nothing wrong with Greg. I guess it's just who he is. He's kind of like, I'm a director. I don't know why you're talking to me. You're just an individual contributor. But he has more recently done some stuff that it's like, oh, he actually recognizes that I know what I'm doing and what's going on. Okay, cool. Because most of the time I just talk to my management or I interact with my program. So it's not it's not like I deal with the directors very often, but when I do, I try not to have like a bad attitude, not a bad like thought about them. Like I feel like there's times that some people give off like the thing where like I'm better than you because I'm higher in the food chain. Not all of them do that, but some of them do. And it's like, like almost like elitist. You feel a little bad. I know Foster, but I forget his relation to you. Oh, so Foster's relation to me is a little weird. Amanda's half-sister was married to him. They're not together anymore, and Foster's with his boyfriend? Question mark. So he's sort of a brother-in-law because they're still technically married. It's really weird. Yeah. Yeah. He's family enough, dude. He's family enough. We want the kids come over. I still say they're my nephews. They come over. They hang out. Amanda's taking them to like Disney World. So yeah. Yes, that's how he has kids. He was married to a woman before that. All right, here we go. Is everybody ready to drink? Uh-oh. No, he's not one of my D&D buddies. He likes... I know the people he hangs out with are not my crowd. I like Foster. I have no problem with him. From the way I understand most of the people he hangs out with, I don't know that I would get along with very well, or that they would get along with me. See what color I'm wearing? They're very blue. And I can't relate to the group. So he plays D&D with them. Thank you. Like, put it this way: if Foster wants a read on what a conservative or a Republican would think about an actual thing, he comes to me and asks, because he values my opinion on it, because he knows I'm sort of objective about thinking about how a thing affects other stuff, and it's not just I believe this because this is what my side believes in, and it's not the case. So he comes and asks me. Okay. Oh, I'm sure he loves it. Oh, I forgot that that's a one shot. I can't get hit by that. I know I haven't played. So because of how we're traveling this time for overseas, I was thinking of only bringing my Switch with me. I was still gonna stream, but I was gonna stream like just off the Switch. So it'd be like the Switch to like my personal laptop. So I'm only gonna be on Twitch. VODs will go to YouTube as per the usual. I'm gonna try and make enough clips to cover a month. I actually have enough clips that I can cover probably 2 full months of one clip a day. I just haven't sat down to make them because I'm still doing travel videos. But I was thinking of bringing my Switch. Well, that's the thing. If I'm gonna be over there that long, like almost 2 months, if that's what ends up happening, I'm thinking Tears of the Kingdom. Yeah. I have it. I've never played it. It's something I can play for a couple hours every day before I go to sleep or whatever. Dude, this... How is... What?! Ah, son of a bitch. Oh, I did that too early. Okay. Great, now I can't heal. It's kind of catchy. You wouldn't have clicked if not for the title? Well, what happens is every time I die, I drink. So we're an hour into this. I've had quite a few. They're not shots, but it's still drinks. Can we not stand there? Oh, crap. I didn't die. That's early. He's counting that early. Woo! It's a hard hit. Now I died. Now that's the death. So that was death 634. I drank for it early too. Yeah, my liver does die twice in this for sure. Well, I will say I drink more than 634 drinks. Let's put it that way. If I'm just going through and killing regular guys, and I just want to drink, I drink. But there are 634 forced drinks. And it's whiskey. They're not shots, they're sips. See, that one I didn't die, I drank anyways. I've been stuck on this guy for like, what, 3 streams now? Yeah, that's... I've been super aggressive. I'm trying to play more passive now. He does telegraph his hits a lot, which makes it a lot easier if I'm actually paying attention. That usually means I have to, like, ignore the... That usually means I have to ignore the chat, though. Yeah, I got it. We'll get it. I feel like tonight's the night. I was messing with him earlier and I didn't do a no-hit run, but I couldn't heal for a bit because of that stupid smoke cloud. And I was just sitting there doing this the whole time with no big issues. See, now I can't heal. So now I'm forced to, like... Ooh, okay, that's crap. I dodged through that and it still hit me. That's my own fault. I guess that's my fault. 635. Yeah, we've been doing drunk souls. So drinking while playing Dark Souls or Souls-like games for a couple years now. This has definitely been the most difficult for me. I am not a parry god. I'm a strength build, and this is not my time. No. We'll get there, trust me. Yeah, when in the other games we were averaging about 20-ish. Except when I got to like Prime Radon or something like that. Even Melania I was only doing because I would like go out and go get a couple levels or whatever. We were only doing like 20 to 25 deaths. Oh, that's my own fault. Yeah, 10 to 20 for Elden Ring. But if this is the hardest Souls game, Elden Ring is the easiest, so. Now, we died a lot in that game. Mostly from stuff like Prime Radon. I think Prime Radon was like almost a quarter of all... probably half of all the deaths I had in the DLC. Yeah, I will tell you what, I'm so kind of tired of this boss that I almost switched to Elden Ring tonight just to take a break. But when I was setting up the stream, I just went ahead and picked Sekiro, so that's why I stuck with it. Prime Radon, pre-nerf, yeah, I haven't played him pre-nerf. I have it on Xbox, so whatever they have it set at now that's the only way I can play him. Is that right? She has a pistol parry? Yeah, it's nerfed now. No, I understand it's nerfed. I still couldn't beat him by myself. I finally just gave in. So for every time I do a first playthrough, I do not invite people to come into the game. People have been like, I want to play with you. Can I join? Right? And it's like, no. My first playthrough is just me against the game. After that, I have no problem bringing people in. The only person I brought anybody in for was Prime Radon. And that was after I probably died to him close to 500 times. I was like, I have to, like, I was just going to stop the game. Be like, you know what? I beat the base game. I beat the game. I'm an Elden Lord. I'm an Elden Lord, so I don't need to beat this guy. And then I was like, you know what? I need to beat this guy. So I eventually called somebody in, like I did random summons and stuff. There was times that I was better than the person that came in to help. But what ended up beating him was somebody with a big giant shield and a spear. And I didn't just stand back and watch. I actually still helped. And yeah, that was the other thing. We were dedicated to a specific build. It was katanas. Whether I single wielded or dual wielded. I had a dagger, a wakizashi, which is this very, very small katana, but it's a dagger that I put parry on, and I could not get the parries down because I was never a parry person in the game. And now I have to parry. This game's nothing but parry. Yeah, I bet if I had changed to a big shield and a bonk, I probably could have won. But I would have had to go through and redo my entire build up a whole new weapon. Now we can do whatever we want with New Game Plus. So I was thinking like, oh, I'll just do New Game Plus. We have not started New Game Plus yet, in case I missed anything that I want to go back and get. Dude! I wonder if I should get a distance weapon for this guy and just throw shurikens at him instead of doing the double slash. I feel like that's not helpful. Let me see. Like, he does it to me. Oh. Interesting. What was that? I was rolling on the ground and he slashed me while I was on the ground, and then he called me a stray dog. Screw that guy. I did get spanked by Daddy. I still haven't made an actual clip out of your thing. By the way, if you guys make clips, you can share them on social media, and I guess you get a special social media badge as they get views. Just saying. I don't know what social media you guys run. Apparently that's the new thing that's like making streamers bigger. Oh, come on! Stupid ass thing. Yeah, apparently that's one of the big things that like kind of brought like the burnt peanut along. You know how many times I see clips from not on his channel on Twitch, but from like viewers. That apparently that's the new thing. Viewers clipping and sharing it. Now, I'm not saying I'll get, like, the burnt peanut big or whatever. Oh, there's 4 shots there. I'm just saying. There is a, apparently... Ooh, crap. That's Wolf's job? Well, I guess they're, like these... streamers that are coming up now, they're like trying to leverage their communities. By the way, I would love to leverage the community to have everybody clip farm for them, essentially, so they don't have to do it. And share those clips. Like, I'll take the ones you made from last week and turn them into clips, and then I'll give you credit for them in like on whatever thing. I'll be like, oh, clipped by this person in the community or whatever. But, which I've always done. But, apparently you can now directly share them yourselves. And there's special badges you get for it. I'm just letting you know. Oh, come on! At least I survived that. That's horse crap, though. Raz doesn't have a YouTube. It doesn't have to be on YouTube. I think there's like several options. Insta, TikTok. I'm not telling you what to do. I'm just telling you that there's a new thing now where Twitch is like giving... Oh, come on. Giving out badges for social media. That's all I'm saying. You guys don't have to do anything that you don't want to do. I'm dead. I will admit I haven't seen the Lucifer series, but I totally thought that if you went by Lucian, that you could easily go by Lucy. It's almost like A Boy Named Sue. You ever heard that song? By Johnny Cash. Looks like a hot daddy. I'm a hot daddy. What's up? You can go by Lucy. I refused it. That isn't a thing. I just refused. I just died. I didn't even resurrect. He's British and really hot. Why is it so easy for like British people to do an American accent, but it's so hard for American people to do British accent? My name is Sue. How do you do? Oh, you hear American accents all the time on TV? Yeah, like Tom Holland does a really good job. Hugh Laurie does a fantastic job. I loved him as House, by the way. Okay, look at me a second. I'm getting beat up at the moment. Give me 1 second. Oh, now it's just gonna play Johnny Cash songs. Oh yeah, I've seen him on the. Yeah, so I've seen clips of that show. I've totally seen clips of that show. I don't care, baby, by the way. 'Cause I'm happy like a room without a roof. All right, we gotta go back to fighting Daddy. I really need to just sit back and let Daddy come to me. We're just gonna let Daddy come to me. I'm gonna sit back and react to Daddy. React to Daddy. Daddy's gonna be all mad, and I'll be like, "Oh, hold on, Daddy." This one's Tom Welling. Oh, he's all right. I like the other guy better. Yeah, just lay back and take it. That's how we're gonna do it. That's how we're doing it. Oh. God damn it! Come on. Dude. See, that's what happens right there. I get to where I start having to run to heal, and he starts just laying into me. Like right there. Here it comes. I was just trying to back up to heal. When you were in college, you had a crush on Tom, but he was faculty staff and had a girlfriend? Well... Wait a minute. Well, what college? Are you talking about that? Was that the guy that you were talking about? Time for a new beer? Yeah, I'm gonna need more drinks after this. Was that the guy that you were talking about that you liked while you were in the school for what you do now, or what? Sun has gone down and the moon has come up. Long ago, somebody left with the cup, but he's driving and striving and hugging the turns and thinking of someone for whom he still burns. He's going for different... Oh, okay. He's all alone. Like, if you miss one block... Okay. He's going the distance. Oh, crap! That's my own fault. I was like, oh, if I throw a Chinese star at him right now, that'd be super helpful, and that is not the case. The first time in college, I was like 17 when I met him. Oh! All right. All right, I need more alcohol. I'll be right back. Not as bitter as... Oh, the beer's pretty good. Oh, okay. Not as bitter as the others. Which beer? Oh, yeah. Yeah, we're gonna start this song over. Oh yeah, I didn't like that one. It's like Blue Moon, yeah. Just like I don't like the monsters that are juice ones. The juice monsters, I don't like those either. Ooh, gosh. No! I just about to heal! My own fault. I'm using things I shouldn't be using. I should be sitting there, waiting, blocking, and I'm like, you know, maybe I could throw a Chinese star at him. Not working. Death, please. Thank you. Ow! Ooh, I got a Chinese star off and they blocked. Ooh, goodness, no! No! It literally just canceled out what I just did. I've never been good at calling people like one letter of their name or whatever. Dude, I'm if you tell me to call you Torn, I will call you Torn. It's fine. You're definitely gonna have to get your passport, your name changed for your passport soon though, if that's what you want to do. Because if you're wanting to start booking stuff with Amanda, she's gonna need your name that you're gonna be using for, like, your legal name and all your credit cards and stuff for all that. T-Dog is like the guy from, oh. Wow, dude, it has been so long since that character has been relevant in that show. Ah, crap! I can't heal! Still can't heal. Oh, now I can heal. Oh, now I can't. Crap! If someone called you T-Dog, you might... I know. I'm getting closer. If someone called you T-Dog, you might be stunned or shocked. You'd vomit. But... yeah, you gotta do your name change thing soon, dude, so we can start booking stuff. Hey, Raz, do you want us to plan to come down and see? So, the plan so far is that we're gonna do some, Universal stuff. And then do a road trip with, Lone Wolf. Back to Oklahoma. Do you want us to plan to come down and road trip to you too, dude? You be down for that? To try and save money, because we're both gonna be wanting to save money, are we able to stay with you? I guess that's the question. Or would that be too much? Sure? Okay. Get extra rooms? Cool. Lone Wolf, do you want to go visit Raz in Texas? I'm sure Raz will know what to do in Texas. I know what to do in Oklahoma. I know what to do in Florida. He'll know what to do in Texas. I don't know many Texas things. Come off it, dude. It'd be super fun to see Texas? Yeah. No. We're talking end of September, beginning of October, I think. When it's a little bit cooler out. Oh, is that right? Maybe I'll try and do it there, and then I can bring. I have pirate stuff. Renaissance fairs do pirates, right? Yeah. Well, I mean, look. Yep. All right. So you have to remember, dude. I also live in the hot areas, and I come from the hot areas. When it comes to what the hottest month is, it's August. So anything after August, okay. Okay, so I will plan for, like, we're gonna have to see how long we can get Lone Wolf to stay. I have about 2 weeks of thoughts. 2 weeks of thoughts? You have to bring it with you. Like, basically fly into Orlando, I meet you there. We do Orlando. We do Orlando. We drive back, stop several places. I use points to try and, you know, make it to where, like, for hotels to make it cheaper for both of us. And then, we come and visit some stuff in Oklahoma. I know you want to do Ray Drummond. I know you want to see some Oklahoma stuff, and then we go down to see Raz. We do the Renaissance Fair. Maybe you fly back out of DFW. I'm not sure. I should be able to take a couple weeks off. You have 2 months of vacation saved up. So, that's what I'm saying. I can take probably 2 weeks off of work. Beyond that, I have to go back to work. Now, if someone wants to take over driving Wolf around, past that, you are more than welcome. I don't think I think this is going to basically be a guy type thing, not an Amanda comes along and does things type thing. She's like, well, I'm kind of done with Halloween Horror Nights and stuff like that. Yes. I know Dallas Fort Worth has stuff that goes, which is another big airport, has stuff that goes to Atlanta, and then Atlanta flies everywhere in Europe. The boys trip. Yeah, no, I had absolutely no intention of you driving, sir. When you said you didn't have a driver's license or anything in the UK, I figured you'd need a chauffeur. I can take 2 weeks off work. And I'm gonna try and make it to where we get the most out of your, what you say is like 3 to 4 grand of savings that we can. There's a lot of stuff in Oklahoma you can do like a day trip from. So like to go to you can go to what is it? Is it Paul Huska? Where Ray Drummond's at? That's just a day trip. It's like a couple hours there, a couple hours back. It'd be America trip. By the way, that means both of you are gonna be on video. Just letting you know. Oh no, I mean, look, I know about where it's at, but I can't remember the damn name of the town. You don't mind? Yeah, so if Lone Wolf's gonna want to stay past the 2 weeks, it's gonna need to be not here. Oh, being on vid? Yeah. Okay. I need death. Paul Hutzka. All right, dude, I knew it. You weren't happy to be on cam? All right, good. Because you're going to be in London anyways. I have 2 mics. I can even mic you up. I'll tell you that the mics make it way easier for editing purposes. I don't need them, but... They do. I can make them. I can put the little fuzzy things on the mics. I can also cut out a lot of, because the mics I have background cancellation on them inherent into the thing. It actually can cancel out a lot of the background sounds from everybody else talking and stuff, which makes it really nice for editing. Sometimes what happens though is, like, if I have Amanda mic'd up and I'm doing something over on the side in a store or something, and she's talking to a cashier, this is actual editing I've had to do. I have to edit, I have to go in and cut the film, edit her talking to the cashier out, because she's mic'd up. It's still actually, mic me daddy. It's still actually picking her up, talking to the cashier, while the cashier's not, while I'm not talking about, like, actually checking out. I'm talking about whatever's in the store or whatever. While we were in Branson, her and Gage were in the background talking at Silver Dollar City, which was coming through on the camera, because she's like, you know, 20 feet behind me. I think the mics actually go like, oh crap, I'm dead. The mics actually go like, you know, 100 feet or so before they stop, before they get kind of intermittent or whatever to the camera. So her and Gage are talking about stuff, and I'm sitting there like doing selfie mode, talking about things. And then I stop talking and I see the mic, like the gain, like the mic gain on the video still moving, which means she's talking at the same time I am to Gage in the background. And I'm like, I just look back and she's like, oops, sorry. And I'm like, give me like 10 seconds to talk, and then you guys can talk about whatever you want. She's like, I can take the mic off. I'm like, no, it's fine to keep the mic on. I just need 10 seconds. And literally like 5 seconds into me doing my whatever I'm talking about, she starts talking again. And I just stop and look back at her. She's not used to being on camera. She's trying real hard. I guarantee she really is. Not with the mics. So the mics I have, it has a thing that plugs into the camera. It's just like a receiver that plugs into the camera. And I can turn on whether it's muting everybody around us or not muting everybody around us, and that's it. I didn't buy the super expensive DJI mics. So I think they were like twice as much. So instead of being like $100, they were like $200 to $300. I spent like $120, I think, for the mics I have. So they don't have a button to mute. So I just have to go in and cut out her mic. Death Plus. I do think that there are mics that you can like push and mute them. That's not the mics I have though. I know, dude. It's the piss slap. You wish you could live in Oklahoma? Look, dude, I'm super. We're gonna stop at least 3 to 4 times before we get back to Oklahoma. I just have to figure out where and then what to do in each place. So what we did on the way down to Florida, Amanda and I, if you follow our road trip videos, we stopped in like what, 4 places before we actually got to where we were gonna go on the cruise. My plan is to do something like that on the way back up to Oklahoma. So whether you want to go through Tennessee or Louisiana, like if you want to see New Orleans or you want to see like Nashville, that's up to you. I don't know. Can we go up to Nashville and then down to Tennessee and then back up? I think you might be able to. Stuff like that. That's kind of the plan. So I think what Amanda's gonna do is start, after we get back from Europe, she's gonna ask what dates we wanna go and all that stuff and start actually booking things. The only thing she won't be able to book is your actual flights. But that'll still give you a couple months out for booking flights. Which is about the time, like normally about 6 weeks is when the flights are cheapest. Hey, you know that scent might get you a Razanoff. I'm just saying. British Airways? Yeah, I'm pretty sure British Airways goes to Oklahoma. I know that American Airlines partners with British Airways, and definitely American Airlines goes through Orlando. Don't you know I'm still standing better than I ever did? Look like a true survivor, feeling like a little kid. I'm still standing after all this time, picking up the pieces of my life without you on my mind. I'm still standing, yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm still standing, yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, that's horse crap. I'm just joking, dude. Yeah, like like I said, I can take off probably about 2 weeks, drive you around, do stuff. I'd have to go back to work. Anything after that would be up to Raz at that point. So I mean, you're on Raz's time at that point. Oh, I live next to an Air Force base. It's not much different than living next to an airport, and I just hear different kinds of planes. So sometimes there's like jets, like fighter jets flying over. Sometimes there's bombers. Sometimes there's like tankers, and they all sound different. And I'm like, that's an F-16. That's a B-52 bomber. That's like, because I see them so much flying and taking off from the Air Force base. I just learned what they all sound like. Yeah, I think you'll have a lot of fun, Lone Wolf. Like I said, I can probably take off a couple weeks pretty easy. Anything past that, like staying around, you'd have to either like Uber everywhere or catch a bus or catch a plane or whatevs. Yeah, I can do. So when they have air shows at like on the Air Force base here. Oh, you're a dickhead. When they have air shows on the Air Force base here, I just go out in my front yard. Oh, this guy just made it to where I can't heal. Run away! Oh, you're talking about like for farm fields and stuff? I'll tell you what, I haven't seen that. Mainly because I don't hang out around farm fields. Yeah, crop dusters. Yeah. They don't have, like, there are plenty of spots in Oklahoma, Texas, actually from Florida to Oklahoma and Texas that have, Hi, Bella.
Good night.
Are you going to sleep?
Yeah.
Okay. You guys sing tomorrow at church? Okay, I love you. I still haven't seen crop dusting. I think you're right, Raz. They probably switched to drones for all that. Hi, Bella. Good night, Bella. Yeah, she has to sing at church in the morning. So she's singing. She's actually, so instead of just singing at the, oops. So normally she just sings on Wednesdays at the, like the youth type stuff. The past couple times her and some of the youths that are like better, I guess, have been getting on stage. At the on the big church on Sunday instead of just on Wednesdays for the youth churches. So it'll be like the third or fourth time Bella's done that. But that means we gotta like get up early, drop her off. She like does all 3 services. But I think we're going to see Project Hail Mary tomorrow after church. After everybody's done doing church. Amanda's like watching babies one service. Me and the boys are just going to watch a service. And then Bella's singing all day. Oh, she enjoys it. Wait, your imagination's getting silly sometimes? Yeah. Trust me, dude. Like, I'm on stream and I'm like, oh, maybe one of these days, one of my clips or something will blow up so big that everyone comes into my stream and I become the biggest streamer. No. It never happens that way. I need a death, though. Death plus. Manifest it. Dude, I'm just here doing my thing. Who's your daddy? Yes, I am. Yeah, so, long story short with your travel, Lone Wolf, continue to save up money. I think when Amanda gets back from Europe, which will be June, she'll start asking for dates for us to book for you and for hotels for me and you. My assumption is that we can share and split when it comes to like Universal hotels and stuff. And then maybe I can use points to try and help save you some cash. because I know you make less than I do. And we'll try and do as much as we can to get you like driven around and like see as much as the US as possible without, like, I'm not gonna go to New York or anything crazy, but like the South. You'll see the South. And I will tell you that just, like driving through New York, Los Angeles, stuff like that. Yeah, plan for like end of September, beginning of October. Plan for that. I use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. All right. Also completely flexible on what happens. Anything and everything will be great. Check heck out of it. Yeah, I'm gonna try and make it as cool as possible. Like, I know you can't drive and stuff, so you're kind of stuck with wherever I take you. New York City, Seattle, yeah. There are cities. Grand Canyon? Ooh. Can I question is, can I fit in the Grand Canyon? Maybe. Maybe. We'll see. Southern states, things like that, like nature, Grand Canyon. Grand Canyon is actually kind of far from here. Yeah. I think I can work it. We'll see. Oh, you'd want to tag along for that? Okay. Have you not been to the Grand Canyon, Raz? Oh, actually, okay. Let me see what Amanda and I are pretty deep. You honestly haven't traveled much. I always. Wow, rest of family travel. Oh, interesting. I'll tell you what. I will attempt. Man and I are pretty decent at planning travel stuff. Let me see what I can work out. Tell you what, ChatGPT actually does a really good job of like, hey, I have this long, I want to go see these things, where should I stop? I only want to drive 5 hours a day. It does a really good job of like planning out stuff. Yo, princess! Oh crap, I got chopped down while I was still on the ground. I need a drink. Death, please. Yes, I know that. There's several Buckies, though, and that's all that matters. You gotta fight for your right to party. Oh, crap! There we go. Yeah, Lone Wolf, if you watch, oh crap. If you watch, like, any of the, oh goodness, I just got wrecked. Yes, it was definitely in my travel video on the way to Louisiana. We like went around and actually looked inside the store, but for the most part, anything that I'm not like after the first Buc-ee's, everything is just like a pan through with all the food and stuff. Yeah. I'll tell you what, Buc-ee's toilets, immaculate, fantastically cleaned, better than anywhere else. Hey, I need that plus, by the way. Yeah, if you want to see what would basically be like driving back from Florida to Oklahoma, if you went through, no, not like that. If you go through my last 4 travel videos and go backwards, that's what it would be like going the other way. I think actually, what, tomorrow? Tomorrow I drop the first cruise night, so that's embarkation day. Yeah, no, there's no glory holes in Buc-ee's. Okay. Fliggy hooked up, Wolf. I will, I can actually start planning most of our trip before I go to Europe, so it's not a big deal. I've done the trip back and forth to Florida several times. By the way, it's like 18 hours. 18 to 20 hours, actually, depending on how many times we stop, which routes we take, stuff like that. From Florida to Oklahoma. The best way to do it is to make a big road trip out of it and stop several times. Amanda and I have done it in one day. We just switched drivers. That's not the fun way to do it, though. No, it's now, if you want to go from Florida to California, that's a different story. That's like if you want to try and drive straight through. So there's a difference between driving straight through and stopping. Like I said, Amanda and I have split driving before to where we just, oh, come off it, dude. What? To where we have just driven straight from Florida back to Oklahoma without, and the kids are just in the back seat doing their thing. Most of the time sleeping. We leave like 6 in the morning, get home at 2 in the morning the next day, right? We've done that. And we just switch off who's driving and you sleep in the passenger seat. of the front seat. Then there's the much more enjoyable way, which is stopping along the way, 4 to 5, anywhere from 3 to 4 times. Much nicer. You're looking at like 6 hours leg, which gives you plenty of time to like take your time. Like you get to take your time on top of actually maybe getting out a little bit and sightseeing. Like if you leave early enough, right? You can sightsee when you get to where you're going. That's what we did on the way down to Florida. What?
You know, is this the air blower thing?
That's my video camera. What are you looking for?
Blower, so I can
Over there.
Oh, thank you. The nice screen.
I don't know if it's charged or not.
Plug it in.
Hi, Princess! I think Princess says she wants us to go to Colorado and visit her. While we're driving around. That was Gabriel, my 17-year-old. He wanted the like blower thing that I have, so anytime I have to open up the computer to do anything, and actually every once in a while, if I'm upgrading it, I like I blow it out and blow out all the dust and stuff, and then every once in a while, even if I'm not upgrading the computers, I just kind of blow them out to clean them up. It's for like all of my electronics and stuff. It would be 7+ countries. You're right. You're in Iowa. I've never been to Iowa. That's actually a spot I've not been. That's actually way out of the way of what I was thinking, though. Yeah, I don't think Amanda is gonna be joining us for our. It'll be a guys trip, basically. She has absolutely no intention of doing Halloween Horror Nights. That doesn't mean she won't come. She just won't do Halloween Horror Nights. And I would like to do 2 nights of Halloween Horror Nights. One night doing all the Halloween horror houses, and then the next night just kind of part of it's for video reasons, right? I was pretty boring. Part of it's for video reasons. So showing how to do all of the houses in one night is a good video. It's done really well the past couple times I've done it. You're looking at like 1,000+ views on you know, like a 30-40 minute video, which works really well. I expect that as the channel continues to grow that would be more, but she has no intention of doing Halloween Horror Nights. That being said, you could do Universal. Drink. Do early entry to Halloween Horror Nights, which definitely helps get you through all 10 houses without doing Express Pass, which saves you money. And there's like some strategy to it, right? to make sure we get all the fun things. That's gonna be the most, between the flight and Universal, that's gonna be the most of the money that you spend, dude. So, my idea is that you get to see all of the Harry Potters. There's 3 parks with 3 Harry Potters. And the Halloween Horror Nights, I will tell you, I will tell you that I really enjoy Halloween Horror Nights. It's fun. I have now gone the past 3 years, and I'm like, I have to go every year now. So I was already going down, which is why I'm like, okay, I can line that up with Lone Wolf wanting to come overseas. There are 3 Harry Potter areas. So each of the Universal parks, there's 3 Universal parks now. Islands of Adventure, Universal Studios, and then Epic Universe. Each of them have a Harry Potter park, right? Between Islands of Adventure and Universal Studios, if you have a park hopper, you can actually ride the Hogwarts Express between the 2 of them. Just saying. It becomes super fun. No, Harry Potter is not at Walt Disney World. So that was the point. So if you tried to do all of Walt Disney World and all of Universal, it would take, if you went every single day, right, to each park, that's 7 parks. That is massively expensive. You're talking like 5-6 grand maybe, if you're staying on property to get the most benefits out of that. If you decide to just do Disney, you can do 4 parks. Yeah, it's expensive. If you decide to do Disney, you can do 4 parks. It's much cheaper, obviously. If you decide to do... I got you, Lone Wolf. If you decide to do just Universal, that's actually cheaper than Disney. Still need to get what you want? Yeah. So, most people are not Disney people. Nowadays, it's turning much more to Universal people. And I don't, trust me, I don't disagree. Amanda is a very Disney person, though. She does also like Epic Universe and the Universal stuff, so it's not like it's...
My car fixed itself, by the way.
Huh?
My car fixed itself, by the way.
So sometimes, dude, when it comes to like lights in the car, it can send out a weird signal one time and then reset itself. So even my car, which has like a bazillion miles on it at this point, decides like, oh my god, I've lost all control, I don't know what's going on, and it sends out a signal like it's going to die. Like every single light is on. And then I go to work for the day. I'm like, well, I'll deal with this when I get home. I go to work for the day. I start it up at the end of the day. And then it's like, oh yeah, no worries. I just have a problem with like, I can't read the tire pressures, which it's never been able to read. Since we've owned it, it has not been able to read the tire pressures. So.
I can't do that either, so maybe we're having the same problem.
No. My point is that sometimes it sends off a weird signal in a car and it acts like it's the worst thing that's ever happened. Sometimes just turning the car off and on again, much like a computer that sends out an error. Because a lot of the cars after 2005 are mainly computer generated and computer run. So they're going to have like this thing where the computer booted up the wrong way, didn't read something right, and it's like, oh my God, the car's about to explode. And it's like, don't be so dramatic. You don't have to be so dramatic. Let me turn you off and turn you back on. Oh, the thing cleared. That's why they have the capability to plug in the little computer thing and clear everything and then read the codes that are actually being put out.
Nice.
So, your car fixed itself?
Yes.
Okay, then it's fine.
It wasn't.
I'm sure that the only thing it's still sending out is the weird malfunction with the lamp.
The brake lamp and the.
Okay, then we'll look at that tomorrow.
I think it'll be fine because like it seems to work. I think it's just.
We'll look at it, and if it's just reading a weak signal, it could be that that's what's causing the error. And if that's the case, fine, then we just leave it.
Yeah.
But you'll still have to continually check it. When it comes to the levels of the tires, I can't check the level of the tire. Fine, walk around your car. No, you'll see if it's flat.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay.
Have an ice cream. Don't like diet life.
Just play the game, man. I'm talking to my son about his car. Oh crap! He's 17. It's his first car, dude. I gotta help him out. I gotta be a dad, dude. Come on. Don't be a dick. I can be a dad for a minute. I can be a dad for a minute. He drove his car to the skate park. There's 2 different skate parks in Oklahoma City. He drove it back from one, and he's like, oh my God, my ABS lights and all this other lights came on. I'm like, calm down. Bring it back. We'll look at it tomorrow. He then, after he turned it off and turned it back on, those lights didn't come back on again, like ABS, traction, stuff like that. Oh, the hippie son, because he has long hair, he's a hippie. Those lights didn't come back on while he was going to the skate park that's closer to the house after dinner. And so he's like, hey, the lights went out. So I was explaining how car computers and stuff like that work. Like my wife won't understand that, so I have to explain it to him. Oh my God, I'm still alive? Jesus, I thought I was dead. And after all, then I wonder why. And by the way, you're good, dude. What is that? The down, look, don't. You're good, man. Yeah, my son bought his first car a couple months. Actually, it's only a month ago now. It's a 2006 BMW station wagon. I believe it's a X530 or XI530, whatever the weird model numbers that they give to those things are. We bought it, and the guy that gave it to us had all of the sensors that you would need to replace to clear all of the, to clear everything. Like all the stuff on the, oops. All the stuff on the dashboard. Dude, I dodged that, but whatever. So we've just been going through the process of changing a sensor every time he comes over. So not last weekend, weekend before, because he only comes over every other weekend, we changed out the brake sensors on the back rear wheel. So he now knows how to change out a wheel and knows how to change out the brake sensor. That made him do most of the work. We reset that, and that gave him back his, like, the warning light for the brakes went away, and that gave him back cruise control. Because if the most modern cars, if there's anything wrong with the brakes, the cruise control won't work. It needs the brakes to work the cruise control. So we fixed that. Then he's like, "Oh my God, this new thing came up." I'm like, "No worries. We'll look at it when you come over to the house." So now I have to look at, what is it this week? The lamp malfunction. We still have to change out the oil sensor. I just haven't gotten around to it yet. It's because he's only over here every other week and his mom doesn't know how to do that stuff. I have all the tools for it and I know how to do all that stuff. If we change out the oil sensor on a BMW, there's actually no oil dipstick on this BMW because Germany. So when it comes to that, we're gonna have to actually drain the oil by taking out the oil sensor and change the oil. So we actually have to buy all the oil when we go to change the oil sensor. But then after that, it'll be able to actually the oil sensor will be changed out, and then we'll have capabilities to actually read how much oil, what the oil longevity is. I had a friend, so their mother, when we got divorced, when their mother and I got divorced, the kids, like, we had, stock, which, by the way, next Friday, during the day, we're gonna do a Just Chatting stream, and I'm gonna talk about stocks. So if you want to learn about stocks, retirement accounts, mainly US-based retirement accounts, and how stocks work, what they actually mean, stuff like that, that's going to be the stream you want to be in Friday during the day. We'll do Just Chatting on that. And then we'll do some stuff like, silly stuff like setting up, whatchamacallit? Playlists and stuff. Yeah. But the kids, I had bought some stocks for the kids, and it was technically under their name, but also under control of their mother when I transferred it to them. So I think, I can't confirm this, right? But I think their mother sold the stocks. She felt bad and made an account for each of my kids with her to have $3,000 for a car. So I had a friend who had a car for sale. Actually, he wanted to actually sell for $5,000, but because it was me and him and I worked together, it's a work friend. He was like, if you buy it, I'll sell it to you for $3,000. I think his intention was he likes to buy cars, and kind of make them, I don't know if restore them is the right word. He doesn't necessarily want it to be restored to like its original version, but also wants it to work. So he bought this BMW station wagon, 2006. Thank you. 2006 BMW station wagon, thinking that it was gonna be easy for him to fix and make it to where everything works. He's much like I am. Like, if I'm working on the car and I'm fixing things, I'm going to spend a lot of money to make all the lights go off, to make all of the sensors work, to fix the sunroof, every little thing that you could do to a car to make it almost original. And he realized how much money it would take to do that. And he decided he didn't want to take that money and do that. So he was just going to sell the car. And I was like, hey, my son's looking for a car. Would you mind selling it to him for $3,000? And he said yes. So we bought the car. The problem is repaired and looked after. Yeah. You have to repair it and look after it. So it runs just fine. The engine's great. The what you call the powertrain, which is the engine and the transmission, worked fine. Good God, why do I have 15 messages? So the powertrain is fine. A lot of what ends up happening to newer cars is weird sensor issues. So you'll look at, like, a car will put off like a sensor thing, and it'll put off a warning that you need to service the engine soon. When in all reality, it's just a oil sensor that's not working properly. And as long as you change the oil, the car is not going to break. But the sensor's broken. And that might take a lot of work, dude. Oil sensors, depending on the car, could require draining the entirety of the oil, draining the changing out the filter, resetting, like changing the oil sensor and then resetting everything to get it to work properly, right? Massive amount of work, a massive amount of labor when it comes to mechanics, just because an oil sensor broke, right? Same concept for like tire inflation, whatever. When in all reality, it might be sending off an error to your car, to the computer in the car, right? It might say, oh yeah, your tire's low. And then when you look at the tires, that's not the case. The tire's not low. You check the tires manually with a tire gauge, and it's not low. So you're like, what the hell? And so you realize it's a sensor at that point. Well, to change out all the tire sensors, maybe we'll say $500 for all 4 sensors. Then the labor might be $1,000 to change out all 4 sensors. So it's like, do you want to spend $1,500 for that? Or do you want to just check the tires manually every month or so, like you would have had to do in like the 80s and 90s? And just leave the light that comes on your dashboard for it and just be like, yeah, whatever, I don't care. Or do you want to spend the $1,500 to have a mechanic change it all out? Tire sensors never work? That's not true. Amanda's tire sensors on her Honda Pilot work just fine. Now, do the tire sensors on my Acadia, my GMC Acadia work? No. So that's the point, right? You have to know as a mechanic, someone that does mechanical work on vehicles, airplanes, stuff like that. Is this a necessary thing to make the vehicle run? So, as a 17-year-old with your first car, you don't know that. So, it comes down to like, okay, to me, to drive a car, does the engine work? Does the transmission work? Are the brakes good? Like, that's like the sheer basics of vehicle maintenance at that point. And for $3,000, Gabriel got a vehicle, a 2006 BMW station wagon, that the engine works, the transmission works, the brakes are good because they're brand new. The sunroof doesn't work, and so it's been taped off And it's like, don't open the sunroof because it will mess up the sunroof. And he's like, whatever. And the AC maybe doesn't work as good as it should. And maybe it needs to be recharged by a mechanic. This is a $3,000 car. BMW, German car, import. So we're gonna do all the work on it because we don't want to pay somebody to do the import, like the work on an import, because that's always more expensive. So the first thing we changed was one of the brake sensors, and now the brakes read fine, and now it's not like freaking out because it thinks the brakes are bad. I asked for help with that, and I got told, no, you have legs, go walk. Oh my God, dude. Yeah, I will say a lot of, now, my kids, so we have 4 kids. The oldest immediately wanted to drive. The next one after him was like, I don't care. We made him get his license, buy a car, and start driving himself places. He's fine now, but he was like, I don't give a shit. I don't care. Gabriel, which is the third, really, really wanted a car. He's much like I was. I want my independence. I want to be able to go do things, do what I want to do. I don't want to have to ask permission to go somewhere, but not ask for you to drive me. And very much independent. Because he lived with his mother most of the time, that took longer than he wanted. Basically, I showed him how to drive more than his mom did. And then I found him a car. The biggest problem with this car is it has to take premium gas, which means instead of being $3.59 a gallon, it's upwards of almost $4.79 a gallon. Now, we found it for $4.14 a gallon today by driving around and knowing which gas station offers discounts and stuff, but still. I think his mom is not Amanda, but his actual mom is much more wary of him driving than I am. I'm like, give the boy his freedom. Yeah. Give the boy his freedom, right? Let him do what he needs to do. Oh yeah, Oklahoma makes a ton of gas, so we don't have to spend stuff. The regular 10%, 87 with 10% ethanol is like $3.59 a gallon right now. It's about the same price as diesel, yeah. Yeah, we have oil rigs. Yeah, same here for Texas, yeah. Oklahoma and Texas probably have some of the cheapest gas prices. Yeah, $4 there, yeah. $3.29 last time we filled up. That's the last time I filled up. If I fill up today, it would be $3.49. Not horrible. Yep, $5 a gallon. Yeah, when I go overseas, yeah. When I go overseas, I try and get a compact car, and sometimes they give me a standard car, and then they give me a diesel, which I'm like, dude, that's gonna cost my company a lot more. But to me, as a driver, I don't care because I'm not the one paying for it, and the diesel is a lot more expensive. You're right. But I'll tell you what, those diesel engines in Europe get a lot more miles per gallon and they go a lot faster. Much cooler on the Autobahn. All right, I need a bathroom break. Yeah, it's $4.50 a gallon here. for diesel, and premium's about the same. I need a quick bathroom break. I'll be right back. Young guy's diesel, my aunt has normal. UK's prices like Princess right now. Yeah. Well, you know, if your government would help out with the Strait of Hormuz and Iran, then the prices would go down. It's not on you, dude. I'm just giving you crap. Said to be going up again tomorrow. Yeah. As soon as Iran stops being ridiculous, the prices will go down. So until the thing with Iran, I think the prices here were under $2 per gallon. Ah, damn it. Yeah, I don't know that I'm ever gonna beat this guy, dude. I don't understand what it is that I'm doing wrong. Dude, I was dodging, you piece of crap! Okay, give me a second. You wrote a lot. I'll read it in a second. Okay. No! So until it affects the government directly, these assholes won't do anything. Yeah, so it's funny because, oh crap! That's one of the things Trump is calling him out for. Trump's calling him out for like, dude, we're supposed to be your allies. That means if we're doing something that's supposed to like help you, you should also be involved in helping us do the thing that's supposed to help you. and the UK, France, Germany, everybody right now is like, we don't want to get involved. We don't want to stir the pot. It's like, dude, what are you talking about? I mean, I get it. You don't want to get involved in things. I don't want to get involved in things. I don't want to be involved in every damn thing that comes down the pike, right? Like, it's not my thing. I don't want to be involved in everything, but you have to care about some things, and your government should also definitely care about some things. Like, I don't know, can your country get enough oil to actually like not have to charge twice as much for the gas? And instead they'll just blame the US for it. And it's like, hold on, we're not the ones to blame. We're not the ones blocking the strait. No! Dude, I thought he was gonna slash me. Okay. The funny thing is, governments don't tend to do... It's crazy because you, like, vote these people in that you're like, oh, they're gonna do what I want them to do, right? That's why I voted them in. I voted them in on what they said they're gonna stand for, what they said they're gonna do. And then, once they get in, they're like, you know what? We decided that we don't really believe that anymore. It's like, what are you talking about? I literally voted you in because you said that you were gonna get this thing done. It's crazy to me that they can just change their minds after we vote them in. It's almost as if they're straight lying pieces of shit that just want us to vote them in. To enjoy politics? Yeah, I know. Oh, I'm out of shurikens. Whew! All right. You're not the only one, dude. And the funny thing is, it's like a good, oh crap! Like a good example of someone that I'm about to talk about. A politician type that I'm about to talk about is Dan Crenshaw, which, by the way, was a congressman out of Texas. So he went in, he was a special forces dude. Special forces dude, right? Lost an eye in battle, blah, 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 right? Like, I believe he was like a JAG officer for like Navy SEALs. So like, very, very, what you would consider massively right-wing conservative type guy, right? Goes into Congress saying, I'm going to be the most transparent congressman that's ever congressed, right? Starts that way. Eventually gets to where he's not voting the way that you would think that he's supposed to vote. Starts being less and less transparent, and looks like maybe somebody got to him, and he's not being as transparent as he was, like talking about why he thinks votes are supposed to go the way they are. Starts going more along controversial party lines versus like the more what the people of the district want and stuff, and eventually gets voted out. But it's almost as if even if you have good intentions, right? It's like eventually the system gets to you. Like eventually like somebody gets to you and gives you enough money that you vote the way they tell you to. And it's like corruption eventually gets even the best of them. It's horse crap. You're let's see. I'm curious on your thoughts. What happened with Trump and Venezuela? Oh, hold on. Your politicians are two-faced liars, scumbags who freely and publicly break laws that make themselves. Yeah, it's the same thing over here, dude. And it's like they're above the law. It's horse crap. We'll start. So you're curious about my thoughts with Trump and Venezuela? That's very easy. The bigger question is, what is my thoughts on UE bacon versus US non-bacon? What does that mean, US non-bacon? UE bacon seems to be much more along the lines of what Canada thinks is bacon, which is ham. Yeah, no. EU bacon is not turkey bacon. It's still technically ham. Think of it as more like Canadian bacon, where US bacon is pork belly that's been smoked, sliced, and cooked. Oh, I mean, if it's pork belly and it's smoked, sliced, and cooked, I don't care. It's good. I don't care where it's made. When we talk about Canadian bacon, it's usually like cooked ham. Now, ham is pork, usually smoked, seasoned, aged, all of that stuff, but then sliced and cooked, like sliced thin. But when it comes to US bacon, what we consider bacon in the US, it's pork belly, seasoned, aged, smoked, and then you cut it, slice it to a 1/4 inch or less, then cook it on a skillet in other bacon grease, and that's what makes bacon in the US. Back bacon, yeah. They use leg bacon, yeah. So you're just using different parts of the pig. The US uses pork belly. Now, what do I think on Trump versus Venezuela? It's much along the lines of what I think versus Trump when it comes to Iran. So, for the last, we'll say 20, 30 years. So that encompasses 4 different presidents, maybe? 4 different presidents, right? Have said Venezuela cannot continue to run this way. There's a dictator in charge. This guy's sending drugs over here. This is bad, this is bad, this is bad, right? So we'll say starting at like Clinton. Clinton said that, which was Democrat. Bush Jr. said that, which was a Democrat. No, a Republican. Then the next person after him was Obama, who said the same thing. And then Biden said the same thing. Democrat. Then Trump said, you know what? This guy's broken a crap ton of our laws. We're going to go in, take him out, and we're going to tell the next person in charge, if you don't do what the U.S. wants you to do, we'll take you out as well. If you continue to send drugs and all this other crap over here, we're going to do the same thing. So what happened was 30 years of presidents, our politicians saying, we can't take this with Venezuela. This is bad, this is bad, this is bad. And then Trump goes and does something, and then everybody freaks out. Just because of the person that did it. Had any of those other people done it, they wouldn't have freaked out as bad. It's going to be the same with Iran. That's my same thoughts with Iran. The entire world is like, no. Iran having a nuclear bomb is bad. This isn't good. We need to take them out. Nobody does anything. Then Israel and the US decides to do something under Trump, and all of a sudden, everybody freaks out. Well, with Bush, the entire conservative party would have celebrated it, but the Democrats would not have. With Trump, there is a section of the conservative party that will not celebrate anything he does, which is crazy because their thing now is like, he's not MAGA. He's not America first. It's like, what are you talking about? The dude made up MAGA. How is he not MAGA? He tells us what MAGA is. How are you gonna tell me, as someone that's not Trump, that is not running the MAGA movement, what MAGA is? Are you kidding me right now? It's just from the back, not the belly. Yeah. The belly has more fat and it just tastes better. That's my thoughts on Venezuela. Trump did what every other president wanted to do, and now they're mad because it's Trump. That's literally it. That's the only thing. Had it been any other president, they'd been fine with it. You know, I wish I could really beat this guy, dude. It'd be great. Does that answer does that answer both of your questions, Lone Wolf? Why you think you have a thing for chunk guys? Yeah. Oh yeah, you're fine, dude. Dude, I don't mind. I will talk serious and I will talk non-serious. I don't care. Never cared. If you want to know my thoughts on what's going on politically in the US, I will tell you. It's going to be from a whether you want to call it this or not, a Christian nationalist type view. I think of myself more as a libertarian, conservative, but I would probably be categorized as a Christian nationalist. I'm Christian, and I believe in my country, and my country should come first. Nationalist. Then all of a sudden I'm a bad guy because I'm a Christian nationalist. I don't know. Maybe that makes me bad, but I don't think it does. Like, I think the US is one of the greatest countries on the face of the planet. And you know, it's a wild world, yeah. And you know how I know that this is one of the greatest countries on this planet? Because if given the opportunity, 1 billion plus people would choose to live here than anywhere else on Earth. That's how I know this is the greatest place on the face of the planet. Give me a second, Lone Wolf. That was a lot to read. I'm stuck. Damn, that gets me killed. Yeah, it's really interesting hearing about Venezuela. Until Trump went in, there, everyone was all shocked, crazy, bewildered, and upset because the way they media and everything. Yeah, said Trump launches drone strikes and bomb strikes, swats, ducks Venezuela president. Even as a British person, even in today's world and economy, all the controversy would choose U.S. over U.K. If someone said to me tomorrow, "Here's a one-way ticket and citizenship card. When you land, you'll have a job waiting for you." I think 100 out of 100 times. Yeah. So when it comes to the Venezuela thing, right? The reason that the UK didn't hear about Venezuela and what's going on in Venezuela is because it doesn't affect you, right? So your media is not going to report on it. Venezuela's massively socialist, borderline communist. Their entire economy is failing and has been failing for years. They were a huge oil powerhouse with like companies like Shell, ExxonMobil, and everything coming in, putting in all the capitalist type stuff, building the oil fields and everything for them. And then all of a sudden, the government decided, I don't know which government came in before Nicolas Maduro. Somebody else came in before him that Nicolas Maduro kind of took it over from. Decided that we are now in charge of all oil production. Seized it from these companies, capitalist companies in the US that had built this, took it, control of it, and said, we control it now. And people were now waiting in long lines for food. Venezuelan government now owned the production of oil and basically every other type of industry. So straight socialism, and everybody was suffering. The Venezuelan economy started tanking and had been for years. And then these guys the government was working with drug cartels and stuff to make more money for the government and their friends and everything else involved in that by sending those drugs to the US and selling them here. Trump got tired of it, took out Nicolas Maduro, and seized all of the production and said, we will sell Venezuelan oil, we'll put it into an account, and that account can be used by Venezuela and their government to better Venezuela and stuff like that. And if you follow what we think you need to do. Now, does it suck that the US had to step in and take over sovereignty of another country? Yes. But is it in benefit to the people that are there? Also, yes. So, yeah. Trump breaches numerous UN legislations. Well, they like to say, yeah. I think at this point, everywhere outside the U.S. just enjoys painting the U.S. as a villain. Yeah, it's what we like to call here Trump derangement syndrome. So it is a thing where whatever Trump stands for, the media and a very loud proportion of Twitter and social media goes against. If Trump says gays are good, if Trump decided that gays are good and he said gays are good, they would literally have a portion of Twitter that would say gays are bad only because Trump said gays are good. Like literally, that's literally what it is at this point. Whatever Trump says, the other side takes the opposite thing. It's like, what are you talking about? I don't get it. I don't understand it. It doesn't make sense to me. After traveling around several places in Europe, talking to people over beers, if you listen to the media, everyone hates the US. Oh, dude, Trump loves trolling them. Yes, Lone Wolf, that's exactly right. So, after, like, I've literally traveled around. I've talked to people over drinks in the Netherlands, in Germany, in Belgium. And, like, I am a world traveler, right? I am very, again, libertarian conservative. So, what people would say, massively right wing, right? Even though libertarian is much more middle of the road, but whatever. I died. I want to talk. Oh yeah. So I am what is now considered super right wing. The massive, the most right wing, even though I'm not. There's a lot of stuff I'm in the middle on. And I will say, after talking to people in Japan, several places in Europe, to include Germany, Netherlands, Belgium, now talking to people in London on this stream, and several other spots in Europe, France, stuff like that. I tend to go to bars and drink with people, and they always ask me, because I wear a hat like this, and it's very, very prevalent that I am a U.S. citizen. They ask me, what do you think of Trump? And my answer is always, I agree with a lot of what he does, but I don't agree with everything. For the most part, I like the guy. And you would not believe how many people I hear that say, I think he's the best thing that's happened to America in the last 20 to 30 years. These are countries that the US is all like, oh, these people are like, nobody else in the world likes Trump. It's only this one little section. And it's not the case. That doesn't seem to be the case at all. You're surprised Southern states being as religious as they are didn't? Oh, dude, I did not. Again, don't agree with everything. Most everybody that's Christian immediately, with the whole Trump being portrayed as Jesus with AI, immediately lost their minds on social media, which is why I got taken down. Dude, you know, Lone Wolf, what you don't hear in the media is Trump actually is a big gay supporter. So one of his cabinet members during the first term, let me see if I can find his name. It's going to be hard because I'm putting this in. It's like, okay. One of his cabinet members in the first term was like going around the world and like fighting for like gay rights. Let's see. it's really hard to find good stuff on Trump when it comes to gay rights because the mainstream media and most media like AP News, Trump faces backlash over LGBTQ plus policies. Trump's anti-LGBTQ cabinet. But then when you go to a different site, it says Trump's cabinet has multiple LGBTQ individuals. Where he's appointed people like, say, Bill White, a top Trump fundraiser who's been appointed as the U.S. ambassador to Belgium, emphasizes that Trump's decisions are based solely on merit, not on identity. But that guy's gay. So it's like he appoints people. Doesn't matter if they're LGBTQ, right? He appoints them on merit. And if you think about what Trump stands for, like when it comes to like Iran or Hamas or any of that, yeah. So when it comes to Hamas or any of that, like these are people, terrorists, governments that are literally throwing. They will throw like. Their ideology is that people that are gay are bad, and they will throw them off of buildings. And Trump and the politics that are there now are literally going against that stuff by supporting Israel, which everybody seems to somehow think is bad, and being like, look, you can't say that women can't do these things. You can't say that women and gays can't exist and that they need to be killed. That's bad. And they're like, infidels, we will kill you. And it's like, no, we'll just bomb you. But somehow that's the bad thing. Trump saying that. Oh wow, I got one shot by this guy. Trump saying that we need to protect these rights, these gay rights, and the women rights in other countries, and then it's like, well, that's not what you need to know. Yeah, so I mean, when it comes to stuff like that, yeah, all the infidel and Hamas BS, like Iran, when it comes to LGBT, bro, they will straight behead you. So and Hamas is the same way. So it's really crazy to me that here in the US we have like these protests that are like gays for Hamas. It's like, are you kidding me right now? If you went over to Hamas in Gaza, they would murder you for being gay. What are you talking about? It's crazy. I don't understand it. Religiously, do I think that being gay or anything that's not heterosexual is good? No. But politically and just on a straight humanity type thing, I don't give a shit what you choose, dude. Be who you want to be. I don't care. You're still a person and you have the same rights as everybody else. Yeah, I will say Amanda has been kind of worried about that. She has been worried about that. She's like, we're gonna have to. She's like, you can't carry your wallet with you. You can't. I'm like, no. I'm like, babe, I know how to carry my wallet around people, around immigrants in other countries. that are known for stealing from white people and stuff like that. I know how to do this. I've been traveling for a long time. I told her, though, that maybe she should have a crossbody bag that is one of those, like, theft-proof ones that, like, locks up on her or whatever. But I'll be fine. She's like, how are you gonna be fine? I'm gonna put everything in my front pockets. Dude, the craziest thing was when I heard, like, when they were telling Americans in France not to chase down pickpockets and beat them up. I'm like, what are you talking about? Like, do you not know how Americans are? You don't get to steal from Americans and not get beat up. Have you lost your damn minds? Dude, if someone snatches my stuff, like if I'm using my phone or a camera to like video and you run up and snatch it from behind me, I am literally chasing you down and beating the living crap out of you till you give me back what it is. They were telling American tourists in France, please don't chase down our pickpockets because basically there are immigrants that we want to protect, and they don't know better because it's their culture to steal. I was like, have you what? It was literally an entire thing that I was basically told when traveling. I'm like, no. Dude, they were telling people that, dude. Dude, there was reports of like that. It had to be the funniest thing I've ever heard of. Like there was a lady that chased down another lady that stole her purse, grabbed her by the hair, snatched her ass to the ground, and proceeded to beat her and take her damn purse back. And then, you know who got in trouble? The lady who beat up the thief. I was like, I swear, I want a friend. Like, when I was in Paris, I'm like, I was with another Marine. Could you imagine two retired or veteran type Marines having their stuff stolen? We will literally chase you down at a sprinting speed, tackle you, and beat the shit out of you. And then if someone came up to try and arrest us, dude, I would have thrown a French policeman into the damn river. I don't give a shit. What are you talking about right now? Random everyday people getting sprayed with acid by teens. Yeah, it's crazy, dude. Yeah, and yeah, so the US recently has called out like, bro, massive immigration is bad, it's not good. Like look at Poland. Dude, I don't disagree, but there was literally news articles, Lone Wolf, that were being written that says, please don't beat up our pickpockets. They don't know better. And I'm like, you know how they're gonna know better? As soon as I snatch their ass up and body slam them, that's when they're gonna know better. If you don't punish them, they're not gonna know better, dude. Teach them a lesson. Yeah, so I told Amanda, I'm like, you are fine. I agree with you getting one of those crossbody bags. I will still carry my wallet and my phone. I carry them in my front pocket. I usually have my hands in my pockets. and I check my pockets frequently. I think it's just a military type thing. I've always done it ever since being in the Marine Corps. Continually check my pockets to make sure my stuff that I brought with me is still there. Anytime I'm traveling. I don't care where I'm at, dude. Whether it's in the Middle East, Germany, Belgium, Italy, it doesn't matter. I check my pockets all the time. All the time I'm checking my pockets. If I'm in the US in big cities, I check my pockets all the time. Yo, what's up? Yeah. Yeah, I told Amanda, feel free to get a crossbody bag that's like theft proof. That's fine. Giga Impact. Dude, I'll straight become a champ. What are you talking about, bro? Whoever snatches from me and gets chased down will think that I have 4 arms. I'm beating them so bad. Maybe a good day, it may be. I still haven't beaten this guy. It's been 3 streams. That's my own fault. Yeah, Amanda's looking at something. She's afraid they're gonna like we don't. When you're, I don't know how to explain it. We don't have. You're from Malaysia? Oh, I have not been there. That's one place I have not been, and I would actually like to go. Cool. Yeah, we don't have that issue. I'm not saying we don't have that issue in the US. We don't have that issue in Oklahoma. Maybe that's the thing. So, like, I walk around here and all my stuff's in my back pockets. I don't think anybody's gonna pocket snatch me or any of that stuff. Even when I'm in Oklahoma City, when I'm in Tulsa, none of that, right? I don't feel that way in Texas. I didn't feel that way in Louisiana. I didn't feel that way in Florida. I just don't like, when I went to LA, I was kind of on the border, but it's like, oh, okay, it's fine. New York, I put my stuff in my front pockets. I think it just depends on where you're at. But when I go overseas, when I'm in Rome, all my stuff goes in my front pockets and I continually check them. When I am out in Germany and Cologne, I didn't have that issue. Actually, in most of Germany, I didn't have that issue. Amsterdam, I put my stuff in my front pockets. Paris, I put my stuff in my front pockets. I think that I feel like I can, like, read the room, basically. And be like, oh, yeah. This is a place that would definitely snatch my stuff. I know you're from Malaysia. That's awesome. I have not been to Malaysia. I would love to go there. Tell me something cool about Malaysia since you're from Malaysia. Give me a reason to go. Besides just marking it off on my world map. That didn't work. I'm the best on YouTube? I doubt that. You still didn't tell me what's super cool about Malaysia. I want to go just because I want to mark it off on my map, but I need to know something that's super cool that I need to have an actual excuse to go for. Are there like cool mountains there, or is it like cool oceans, or temple, like religious temples that I need to see? What? Tell me. Tell me something cool about Malaysia. Ah, damn it. Ooh, crap. Should have blocked that. You gotta eat? Alright, well. What is it that you eat? Tell me something about Malaysia!
My doctor told me I was going deaf. The news was hard for me to hear.
Oh, Housespot. I love you. Time is it? Sometimes I feel I've got to run away. I've got to get away from things you drive into the heart of me. The love we share seems to go nowhere. Oh, crap! No! Son of a bitch. Back off. My own fault for dodging backwards instead of blocking. Dude, this fight is like so defensive. the worst one, dude. Because if I miss that, that one-shots me. I blocked way too early for that to be a parry. Woo! All right. Crap! Of course, crap. Crap baskets! Oh, come off it, dude. How can I not dodge that? Oh! What? I wish when I was out of heals that he wouldn't try to continually drink something that doesn't exist. Like he just shake his head no or something. That locks me into an animation that gets me killed. Ah, damn it! Ah. Papi! Hola, ¿cómo estás usted? Hola! That's funny, Raz. Oh, crap! Hey, death. Did you get me? Get me out of that death. Thank you.
Sekiro. Might. Sakataburio no. Boy!
Ah, son of a bitch. I don't have any more shurikens. Ah, damn it, that's my own fault. I shouldn't have, I got too...
絶対逆らうことは許されん。守れておらん。
I got too, cocksure. Yeah! Okay, there you go. Ah! Okay. Okay. Ooh, crap, I can't block that. Okay. Nope. Crap, 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 crap. Okay. Okay. Winston butt cheeks, bro. You have no idea. Ah. You dirty son of a bitch! I finally beat you! It's been 3 streams! But I finally won! Suck it, Dad! You are the worst father that's ever fathered in the history of fathers! Oh! Let's go! Bro, I had to lock in so hard for that. I had to lock in so hard. Oh my goodness. Woo! This been it's been so tough. Clip. Oh.
武士殿の流害治ったようです。これを受け取ってください。
Stop, more sake. Everybody's giving me sake. Told you some sake, bro. Everything's about sake in this game.
無事で何より
フクロウは
切りました。
すまぬ。
九郎様、
すまぬ。
なすべきことをなしたのです。
狼。
Ooh.
父
Man, that took so much.
しました。
Yeah, you're clipping? By all means, clip.
床桜の枝か。
Clip and share.
そうか。フクロウが持っていたのか。
床桜の枝。
エマ殿から聞いた話だ。
I think that's it. We're already past where I normally stream to.
戦況より持ってこられた桜。この城の裏手にかつて咲いていたという。
All my drinks are gone.
何者かが枝を倒り、花を持ち去り、床桜はやがて枯れ果ててしまったそうじゃ。
これがその床桜。
Yours errored? That's fine.
ああ、おそらくは。
これでまた一つ源の功に近づきました。
ああ、そうだな、狼よ。
Oh, that's right. This guy's name is Wolf. Ooh, let's see. Dragon Rot Restoration. There's no Dragon Rot. Reflection of whatever. There we go. I get more strength. Oh my god, we can actually play the game again. Look, listen here, sir. I wasn't gonna play tonight. I had all intentions. Oh no! I do. Oops. I had all intentions of playing Elden Ring. Yeah, it's fine. You can kill me. I had all intentions of playing Elden Ring and not playing this game because I was getting tired of fighting this damn boss, and I finally beat him. And I am stoked. I'm stoked that we can actually proceed on with the game. It literally just came down to patience. Like, I just... Oh, here we go. That's the one I wanted. Enhanced attack power. It literally just came down to, like, sitting there and block, 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 attack, block, 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 attack, block, attack, block, block, block. Like, is that the entirety of Sekiro? Because I feel like no other other FromSoft game is like that except this one, and I feel like that's what this is. Anyways, that's it. We beat him. We beat my dad. He was a jerk. I hated every bit of it. And we're finally going to proceed on with the game after this. Let's save. Yes. And that's it for tonight. We'll be back Monday. We're going to do Code Vein. We're going to do some more. I still have a full stream week next week. We're getting close to when I have to go overseas, and then we will be, I think, switching to Tears of the Kingdom. But next week is a regular full stream week. Anything tomorrow? Yes. I will have the Power World server open tomorrow. For those of you that are in the Discord, want to play Power World with us, where we just get on at 2 p.m., I will open it up. I will be going to watch the movies with my kids, but I will have the computer on running Power World while I'm doing that, and then come back, edit a video, and then I will still have it up and then actually play with everybody. I'll only play probably for a couple hours, but I'll have the Power World server up and ready to go. I'm going to get out of here. Thank you guys very much. We finally beat the owl. And we'll see you next time on House Jacobs. Good night, everybody.
The stream is now ending. Thank you for watching. If you enjoyed the stream, do not forget to follow House of Jacobs on Twitch and subscribe to the YouTube channel. Also, turn on your notifications so you know when the stream goes live. To know when House of Jacobs will be streaming again, check either Twitter, YouTube posts, Twitch schedules section, or the announcement area of the Discord. If you would like to hang out with the community, you are more than welcome to join the Discord, where I moderate as the community chats, shares memes, and even games. There are several ways to support the channel. 1. Become a subscriber on Twitch. 2. Become a YouTube channel member. Twitch subscribers and YouTube members get first spots for playing community games on stream. 3. Use our Amazon Associate link when you make your Amazon purchase. Amazon Associate link costs you nothing, and the channel gets a small percentage of your purchase price. Also, sharing the channel with your family and friends is one of the best ways to support. We appreciate you being here and hope you have a good rest of your day. See you next time on the House of Jacobs.